You wanna ride?
Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Prisma. Today is the final big run of Splatoon 3. Well, what we assume is the final big run, but I'm pretty sure, like, yeah, this is gonna be the final one. Unless they have any more surprises for us in the future. I wish big runs were a little bit more frequent, like the Splatfests, but I prefer Salmon Run more than I prefer the main game, honestly. Thank you, thank you. It's the zombie horde survival mode, and I like co-op more than I like player versus player. So that was like the best addition they made to Splatoon 2, was Salmon Run, because I'm like, Oh, hell yeah, this changes everything. And now we get to Splatoon 3, which I've been consistently playing, like, almost every single salmon run rotation. Not on stream or anything, but in my personal time, like, it's nice, it's therapeutic, it's entertaining. It's a good way to get your first win of the day. It's also a good way to get money, to get chunks, to do all kinds of stuff. So it's very incentivized that you do salmon run, and I just also naturally find it very relaxing. That is, if I have a team that knows what the hell they're doing, which some rotations are really, really bad. You can't even make it past the first wave because no one knows how to use their weapons, or maybe it's just a roll of the dice is just giving me the worst teammates possible. So expect me to probably get a little bit toxic during this stream. Let's head on inside. Like, as per usual, I'm gonna get frustrated because we're going for the high score here. But there's also another twist to this big run. You know, we thought big run was going to be the final run, but no. They surprised us with a little before the final Grand Fest big run. And the special twist is, if everyone can get, like, what, 700 million golden eggs or something like that, then they're gonna give everyone a bonus reward of a bunch of golden scales and whatnot. And it sucks that they did this, like, so late into the game's lifespan, but there's new capsule rewards that you could get from Salmon Run that just, like, give you the scales that you would get from the boss Salmonid, so it's just easier now more than ever to get silver scales and golden scales, but I guess that's kind of like end of game life expectancy, so I guess it makes sense. But like, it would have been nice to have from the very start, because some of the rewards are so lucrative and just gonna take for fucking ever to unlock any of them. Oh baby, a triple. Oh yeah, I mentioned it before, but I have a G Fuel drink that is a Crash Bandicoot. It's Crash Bandicoot branded, but I'm actually kind of a little bit worried. When's the Best Buy? Oh, okay. It says Best Buy like December, so I think I'm fine. I think I could drink this. And I'm like, wait, didn't Crash 4 like It's About Time come out like fucking 2 years ago? A year ago? Like, are they just now getting to the G Fuel? Maybe, like, I don't know. Maybe this is like a new thing. I found it at a Dollar Tree, so I was like, man, this is probably gonna taste like fucking ass, but it's a Wumpa fruit flavored energy drink. Let's see what Wumpa fruit tastes like. It's not bad, it's not bad. It's actually pretty good. I wonder what they put in G Fuel. Like, is it brain hurty juice that like makes me dumber? Is it penis shrinking vitamins that shrink my penis? Is it rocket fuel for my blood? What flavor is that? What flavor is that? It's like a peach. It kind of tastes like a peach, I think. Whenever I'm drinking these awful drinks, all I could do is like think about the side effects of like what they're doing to me. Are they giving me cancer? Are they making me stupider? I know, like, it's like something like with Mountain Dew, and like Mountain Dew's never gonna sponsor me or whatnot, but like I think they put like chemicals in their sodas that shrink your dick, and I think that's been proven real. Maybe, I don't know. The internet is a wild place. I expect a Wumpa fruit would taste like a mango, pineapple, peach mix. It's got like kind of like a tropical kind of mix, a kind of taste to it, but I think it's like overwhelmingly peach. But Wumpa fruit always kind of did look like a peach, just like a very sour looking peach. Wait, maybe Maybe it is mango and peach mixed together. Maybe. At some point, maybe I'll read the ingredients and we'll actually see just what it actually is. Or, actually, G Fuel, Crash Bandicoot, Wumpa. Fruit flavor. Ba-ba-ba. I've seen all kinds of like mixed results here. What does Wumpa fruit taste like? A unique, refreshing, intense taste of blue raspberry mixed with a hint of ice. A great choice for anyone who likes fruity and sweet flavors. Those who would like to take their drink to a new level can combine it with a variety of other flavors such as lemon or lime. But is that G Fuel? Let me go to the official website. Oh, it's apple mango. Okay. It wasn't peach, it was apple and mango. That explains that mystery. Okay. I think we've had enough of fucking around. I need to like get into some matches immediately before all the players like hit their top score and get the fuck out. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention we're all gonna like every wave is Grizz weapons, and there's like cannons all over the stage, and I think even Goldies are gonna show up is what I heard. So this is basically just a victory lap big run. But it's also gonna depend on like how good people are with the Grizz weapons, because they may be overpowered, but my god, some players absolutely do not know how to fucking use them. Alright, let's hop in. I'll see you guys in just a moment. Wow. And the crow has been summoned. There he is. Put on your helmet, Crow. You're gonna need it. Okay, there we go. I forgot to fix something in VTube Studio, so I was like, ah, shit, yeah, it's doing it again? Okay. So, So I took extra long in the thumbnail. The scuff is real. What? Okay. No more distractions. Hey, Nano. It's been a stream-packed week for me. Doing like 3 gory streams, and now ending it with salmon runs, big run. And as per usual, if my voice is like too low or too loud compared to the game, please do let me know. I messed with the audio once more. Hopefully it's a little bit more tolerable now. So we have to get 150 and up, but that's not gonna be as bad. Because, like I said, we all have Grizz weapons, and we have the cannons to help us out, and Goldies are gonna spawn, I believe. And given what the stage is, this is a completely unique stage to this salmon run, or this big run rather. We'll see how easy it is. There you go. 700 million eggs. Okay, don't need to see the current stages. I am team passed. I'm a retro gamer. I started with Splatoon 1. The Squid Sisters are, Calamari Ink Nation is very important to Splatoon, the lore, and everything. Ooh. That's a new detail. Bro, call the Wii U retro, it's over. I mean, technically I'm not wrong, because the Wii U does make a good system to play a lot of retro games on. It is just a Wii. It has access to all that, so it could be a pretty good retro machine. That's why a lot of people are still kind of picking up a Wii U. I'm not gonna say what they're doing with the Wii U, but they're definitely doing it. Welcome to Grisco Industries, and congrats on making the kind of sound business decision that future you will no doubt appreciate. I take it my advertisements for help with the big run have been effective. We are somewhat short-staffed at the moment. You've come at just the right time. By now, you know the Somnids are swarming toward the grand festival venue. Your job this time is to make sure there's still a place left for the Splatfest. But it's not all work. No play. This is like a special rendition. That's why I have a special surprise for you. See the number on the electrical board over there? That's the total number of golden eggs delivered by everyone helping out with this big run. If it hits the quota I set, all participants get a bonus set of fish scales. The quota is 700 million. Where did I get that number, you're wondering? Glad you asked. The Great Migration of Salmon used to happen once every 70 years. But about 2 years ago, it started happening all over. This is the 7th site. And what do you get if you add 7 zeros to 70? You get 700 million. So there you have it. It's a big it's a big ask, but if you have big skills. I'm already thinking about giving you all even more fish scales if you go enough over the quota. Now go out, form your crews, and make that number go up. So I think that like updates in real time every time we load into the lobby. But there's always people that like scream and holler about, well, what is retro? No, that console isn't retro. No, you're getting old. It's been years since those things came out. They're not on the market anymore. It's all secondhand. I kind of want to say the moment you can't really buy that shit in a retail store is kind of when it goes retro, honestly. Oh, you fucking disconnected already? Fucking idiots. Already like fucking one match in and I'm already toxic as shit. We have a new song for this, too. I'm now noticing. Hello, Deco. Nice car emote. The PS2 is still new, right? Ah. There are people out there on the internet who will kill you if you dare say the 360 or the PS3 is retro. And some people don't even want to believe that the PS2 or GameCube is retro. Man, if only we had a fourth member, that could have been a really good round. Some fucking jackoff is playing on the McDonald's Wi-Fi. I am very serious about Salmon Run. Do not piss me off. Yeah, we all have like really fucking bad weapons for dealing with fish sticks. Fuck off. I am really not good at this weapon. Chargers are always my weak spot. One of my many weak spots. Ugh. At least gonna like try and go for a victory. It does suck that they wait so long to like add new stuff to this event, but I guess they had to like make this one special. They said there's like gonna be no more new Salmon Run content, but that was actually kind of a lie. Again, well, at least they have good weapons. Where are they gonna come from first? Oh, they're coming from that side. Let me like just take care of all the trash. Wait, why did he throw his cannon all the way over there? Why am I even, like, putting it in the Grizz cannon? Wait, does the Grizz cannon shoot it into the basket? It does. That changes everything. Oh my god. That's too fucking good. Why is McDonald's Wi-Fi? Pretty sure I picked that up. It would make sense that Grizz would aim it right towards the basket. That would have been a really good round. I'm sure like I'm gonna get it like pretty fast, pretty early on. I don't want to jinx myself though. I need to get 150, so at least like 50 per round. See, with only 3 people, already 120. If there's just one more person to pull their weight, that would have already been the high score. Like, this is gonna be the easiest big run. Yeah, and I'm wearing a special slop suit that they give you if you check out the little news section about the big run. The Triumvirate also makes a return. They are the bosses of this big run. Hello, Phileas. My mouth still kind of like tastes like that G Fuel. I kind of don't like energy drink aftertaste. I didn't even really need an energy drink right now, but I was like, here, I wanted to have a reason to drink it on stream, I guess. This is gonna be like fucking fun. I love this. Please, for the love of God, use the Grizz cannons. They deliver it right to the basket. I hope people like figure that out like soon. No, I don't want to do that. Oh yeah, like, man, this is like insane, actually. We're going above the quota right now. Way above the quota. That's like too easy. Just cover stuff in ink. I haven't seen a high tide yet, though. But usually high tides make things a little bit easier, but the shape of the stage right now... Oh, no, 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 no. This probably actually screwed us. You either like have a really good team for this, or you like have a really bad team for it. Seems like I have a good team. Oh, fuck. I didn't even notice. It has like the perfect amount between these things coming out that like you think you're safe to like deliver a few eggs and then they catch you off guard. Why are they all going for me? I guess this big run is like more about delivering 700 million eggs. Yep, everyone here has the memo that like use the baskets, use the cannon. Ugh. Give me the fucking fun weapons, please. I don't want the fucking charger. Let me zoom around. I threw a grenade, it didn't go in its mouth. Just take care of it the easy way. Everything's bumping me around, fucking Christ. Right, gold secured at least. Ah, fuck. Like I said, this is more about reaching that 700 million. They're just giving everyone gold for free. Yeah, 201 overshot it by 50. You don't get any bonus for being the best in the world. God damn. Okay, well, I'll stick with this team if they want to stick with me. I'm surprised they didn't, like, put one of those cannons in here to kind of demonstrate, though, that it just immediately goes into the basket if you use them. I wonder if there's actually, like, anyone out there really struggling right now with this. So far, it's, like, been really easy and nice for me. But then again, it's like I play Salmon Run, like, every day. Well, almost every day. Every rotation. When they, every new rotation and whatnot. Oh, hell yeah, I love getting this thing. What's that? You got super armor? Get fucked. Gonna pierce right through. Oh, god damn it. This is a waste of a wave to have it on, too. I'm actually fucking absolutely goddamn worthless. You guys want to help me out here? You want to help me out? You want to help me out? I'm kind of like struggling here. Fucking goddamn it. Yeah, all the Grizz weapons are really fun. Well, most of them are all fun to use. It also kind of depends on what wave you get. There's specific ways to use this. You could actually take out a fly fish in one hit with a full charge of the Splatana, but for grillers, this is like actually a really fucking awful weapon. Because it's not good at firing a projectile. It basically causes a giant explosion around you, so it'll clear out like everything. And if you charge forward and hit something just right, it's pretty much a 999 damage, one hit KO anything. And it has armor piercing as well. So Splatana and like the bucket. Oh, they give it to me again. So maybe I can actually fucking demonstrate how fucking good this thing is, unless it's another fucking shitty wave. It's It's really good for clearing the crowd and really good at just like getting rid of annoying precision-based bosses. It just like clears them out instantly. But you gotta aim it just right. It's a little tough right here. Wait, was I using a... Pretty sure that had to have been like the actual... Also notice you get a lot of hang time in the air with that. If you angle yourself just right, you could kind of like kill flyfish midair. Hey guys, hey guys. Okay, thank you. Res me, res me, res me. Res me! God damn it. Besides, I get like fucking... I get a little bit angry, I get a little bit salty, I get a little bit toxic. But I like this mode because it requires a lot of quick thinking. Fucking another griller wave? The bow is really fun though, because it has such a wide arc to it. It's another, basically, if you get all your shots in, it could kill almost any target. And then it also just spreads bombs everywhere too. So it's got like really good spread, really good everything. But giving me the fun weapons for the worst wave to kind of have them on. Damn it, fucking block the other one. We do not have good weapons for this, like, at all. I have, like, the only decent weapon, along with the charger. But the other two are pretty much dead weight. They can't really do much, though, about that. I mean, the roller has the ability to at least, like, cover ground and be more of a support for us. Some of the Grizz weapons are more support-focused than they are assault-focused, in my opinion. Like, the Umbrella just has endless firing. And it has such an amazing spread and distance that if you allow the enemy to ink your territory, and you have that Umbrella, like, you're just bad at the game. That map should just be permanently the good color of ink. I want a new team. I'll wait to open all my capsules a bit later. Man, if they had added those scale capsules very early on, I could have had everything in the store unlocked by now, after like 2 years of playing Splatoon, but no. they made them super rare for the first 2 years, and then give us they just destroyed the rarity of everything. Ah, shit, I got the slosh. Okay, the bucket it sucks ass. I hate having this weapon. It's good if you know how to use it, but you need to rely heavily on your team inking the ground for you. Like this right here. Watch this, watch this. I could just do that and kill everything, no problem. It's got super armor piercing, and it's a very slow projectile, so it could be like multiple hits. But you run out of ink extremely fast. I'm a little bit more of a rapid fire kind of guy. But I do like that armor piercing. In the right hands, this weapon is very lethal. I am not the right hands for this weapon, though. Sad to say. Even if it looks like I'm doing a pretty decent job, I'm doing a pretty lousy job, in my opinion. See, like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, you get stuck on enemy ink, and you just can't fucking do anything. You're fucked. Come on, guys, deliver those eggs, please. Oh yeah, now I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. I love the dualies, because this is how you use them. You use the dodge to do damage. Really good way to have this, too. Because this is just, like, crowd control the weapon. But I got stuck. Oh yeah, the new Splatoon 3 amiibo came out. I ordered both sets of them. I got the side order, Off the Hook, and I got the story mode, Callie and Marie. I think Off the Hook comes out a little bit later. I know Callie and Marie are like on their way being delivered right now. I genuinely think they're gonna be probably the last amiibo we ever get. I think after this, like, Nintendo's just like hell-bent on killing amiibo for good, which, thank God. I'm done collecting amiibo. I don't want any more. They were fun to collect, but Nintendo's like doing fuck all with them. They're only in Splatoon because of I think that very early association and how successful Splatoon was. And people really wanting the amiibo, and they are some of the best looking amiibo out there in my opinion. I love, like, the slime, the ink, the ooze effect that they capture with the figures. It's just very appealing to look at, and very well crafted. But that new Zelda game, which I can't even fucking remember the name of it, but I have no interest in it really. You're just playing as Zelda. That doesn't have an amiibo associated with it, which is a very missed opportunity because they did it with the remake for Link's Awakening, and it was the toy style, so it's like the perfect time to give us a Zelda amiibo in that style, but nope. Even something as big as Zelda just not getting a new amiibo, that's kind of a sign that, like, yeah, amiibo are just kind of dead. That or like they just have no faith in that Zelda game, maybe. Wand of Gamelon 2. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. That's kind of like what it actually is. Zelda gets her second game ever that everyone wanted, but the gameplay style isn't the gameplay style that people actually wanted. It's kind of like the Princess Peach Showtime game that everyone hated. Thought that one was like maybe gonna be a little bit okay. But no. Who would have thought the game designed for 13-year-old girls wouldn't have been a blockbuster hit with 30-year-old man-children? Okay, we gotta triumvirate. Yeah, I played the demo for Mario Day in this year, but I didn't hate it. I'm sure I would enjoy it a bit if I played it, but I just didn't want to like pay full price for a game like that, honestly. It seems like more of a glorified like minigame collection than it seems like an actual... Like, when it comes to a Mario spin-off, Luigi's Mansion is like perfect. Whatever they were doing with the Peach game, not so much. And I believe that's like Good Feel that made Kirby's Epic Yarn and the Yoshi games. The crafted Yoshi games. This could be a triumvirate kill. Wow, we're kind of losing. We're losing the edge we had. Ugh. This is chaos. Fuck! Hello, Dubious. Fuck! We were doing so good. We get 3 times the scales, though. It's all good. I already, like, the first time I think I ever fought the Triumvirate, I actually got a clear on it. And that was on stream, too. When they debuted, I like got it. I was in disbelief. So I have the badge. I'm happy with that. I don't know. There's a golden variant, I'm sure, but it probably requires something stupid like 10 kills or something. You're already up to 35. We're gonna get this, no problem. It's only been like, what, 52 minutes after Big Run started, and we're already at 35 million. We'll have it by the end of like the night, before the night's even over, I'm sure. If there's a Splatoon 4, I hope it's very Salmonid focused, and I hope they like treat Salmon Run even better than they did in this game. Speaking of good feel, have you heard of Bakaru? It released on PC a few days ago. Been having fun playing that. Bakaru. Is that the little Vacation Kid game? The spiritual successor of Bokuyo Natsumi. I'm trying to like remember. come on. Your life fucking ends now. Oh, wait, he's got it taken care of. Easy, like that. Feels so good to do that. They're low enough that I could hit them. No one else is taking care of them, though, so I felt like it's, like, on me to do that. Okay, I was like, ugh. Oh, okay, that's, no, I'm, like, thinking of, like, something completely different then. Bakaru is, that is the Goemon spiritual successor by, like, the same creators and everything, since, Konami doesn't want to fucking do shit with, is it Konami that owns Goemon, I think? I believe so. She wanted to try that out. Natsumon, okay. Just know there's a whole lot of games that are like the thing, but completely different genre. Because all the big companies fucked over their best creators, and like, their best creators had to form their own studios and make the great value version of the games that they used to make. Okay, here's the Brella. The ink drains so slowly, and you just have such a massive spread. You could cover everything. It's pretty lethal up front, too. Use it like a shotgun, essentially. But you're gonna have a hard time killing a lot of bosses. They just, like, create the more easier path for everyone that doesn't require the more precise jumping. You're good at dealing with enemies like this, at least, and kind of like fish sticks. Those are kind of like what you counter here. Damn these fuckers right here. Like, just... your entire circle's filled. What are you gonna do about it? Yeah, Goldies are just showing up in waves like regular boss salmonid. It's great. They just want us to get as many eggs as possible. In Splatoon 4, they're gonna reveal like, oh yeah, remember that that final big run you did? Yeah, that kind of like fucked everything over. Here's the big baddie. You just powered a universal nuke that's gonna destroy all life in the universe because little Judd is an asshole. We don't know what Little Judd's endgame is, but the clone always tries to kill the original. Remember that. That little cat bastard has something wrong with him. May I take a drink? Thank you, thank you. Ah. Apple and mango. Point blank could take care of those things easy. Yep, well, you're gonna do that. I guess the further away from the cannon is, there might be a chance that it's not gonna land in the basket. Can I get that from the side? No. They got it taken care of, though. So many. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to throw it. Yeah, they really like took a long time to localize Bakaru, but I'm glad it finally did get localized though, because I've heard good things about it. I hear it's not that challenging of a game. It's more like a platformer for children. And like even the toughest challenge isn't really like much to it. I follow a guy on YouTube who's like the biggest Goemon fan, so he's like the only person I think on the entirety of YouTube that even made a video about that game. Alright, we're almost done with our double rewards, and then it's just a matter of exhausting all the other rewards. This might be a short stream. Though I am a little bit tired after this week. Oh, poor little Rickubus. He can only stream 2 or 3 hours before Grandpa gets tired. We'll see how long I keep wanting to play Salmon Run, but this is like a blink and you miss it. One-time event, kinda. So I should basically at least try and aim for maybe like 3 or 4 hours realistically. I need to work on getting the Gory Cully Carnage Part 3 VOD timestamped and published. I said it's already uploaded, I just need to like put in the extra work to tag it and timestamp it. It's a lot of effort to like get the YouTube stuff on the side. If I have like multiple events lined up and they're all games that record heavy, it takes a while. No, I want to kill the Goldie near the basket. Or a bat. Oh, fucking, who did that? Well, I don't have the ink to deal with that. Why did I do that? Ugh. Come on, big payday, big payday. Pretty good, pretty good. Not my best weapon. Be a little bit more conservative with my ink, which I'm very bad at being conservative with my ink because I just want to keep rapid firing. You really have to trust your shots with this. That they're gonna aim true. And enemies like the... what do they call those guys? I forget again. You think after playing this mode so much I would like know the names properly, but no, I'm kind of stupid. I'm kind of dumb. This is a neat trick though with this, like just aim for the bottom, you'll get them. I love weapons that allow me to kill something and skip the steps to kill something. Anyone else out there, like, have you reached your quota yet? Not yet? You'll get it, you'll get it. It's very easy. Just use the tips and the tricks that I'm teaching you. You'll be a pro Salmonid player. Salmon will be child's play. Oh. Come here, come here. Always lead a roaming boss close to the basket if you can't. Oh, I don't like this situation though. Also, like, executive VP, so my rank is higher, so things are naturally going to throw out a lot more Salmonid, and it's going to be a lot more chaotic, as opposed to, like, if you have a lesser rank. But with these weapon rotations, it's really easy to get your rank pretty high. It's like they usually follow these up with a really bad rotation, or begin it with a very bad rotation. Just to kind of, like, level everyone out and reset everything back to normal. Let's go claim our stuff. I just love this. It feels so good to fire this. Like, look at that spread. Six golden scales, a ton of gold. Good, good. One golden scale, more money. Good, good, but worthless tickets. I don't want the food tickets. Another golden scale. $24, so I'm saving up. What the cap of legend? I need 6 more golden scales. If I could get like a golden scale, at least I would get doubled. I'll get it pretty fast though with the new system, the new reward capsules. Oh hell yeah! All wearing the suit. I don't care who you are, I don't care about your fancy outfit. If you didn't put this on for this event, you're not a good Salmon Run player. This is a team effort. This is for the cause. Always just kill Goldie near one of these good cannons. Or kill it near the basket. Same with the cars, same with the maws. Let them get close. Let the problematic shit stay where it stays. And deal with that accordingly. Oh yeah, the McDonald's promotion that's the Yu-Gi-Oh! And Sanrio characters. It's been going on. I've been getting Happy Meals occasionally. I've gotten like 6 out of 9. I'm missing, what's his name, Choco Cat, I'm missing Pompurin, and I'm missing Hello Kitty herself. But everyone else I've got, I'm sad that they cut Bats Maru out of the American release for some reason. So anyone who's a fan of Red Eyes Black Dragon, unfortunately doesn't get that one. So you're gonna have to go on eBay and probably pay a shit ton of money to get it imported. Hello, Colchis. Hello. How you doing? Should have killed that a little bit more near the basket. This is a very, like... This is just kicking the piss out of the salmon, honestly. A very stress-free big... Oh, I gotta get this high... No, the high score is, like, so easy to get. This is just like, this is just rubbing salt in the wounds. This is pushing them down in the dirt. This is giving them a swirly. This is giving them a wedgie. These things can't do shit against us. Am I right? Just started the shift for tonight? Oh, yeah, you're on that work grind. Speaking of work grinds, I looked at my schedule for work today. I'm like, oh. They're just working me straight through the weekend, so I have 12 days in a row, which is funny, considering how me and the new manager haven't really been seeing eye to eye, and he threatened to remove me from my position to be a fucking dickbag. But then I guess he's realized that, oh no, I'm the only fucking reliable person that does my position and does it well. And I think one of the other managers got terminated because he was probably doing some underhanded shit. And I think this new manager is finally like realizing like, yeah, you know what? Rick's right to be the way that he is. He's a good employee. He's just very tired and very like, you know, he needs his soda in the morning for energy. If he doesn't have his soda, he's a little bit, you know, low on energy. My job's not really that hard of a job. It's just like waking up early. That kind of kills me. But I do like being an early person. I used to be the kind of person that would stay up to 2 a.m., 3 a.m., and then go get fast food late at night. Ooh, another triumvirate. I'm not really like that anymore. I just can't do it. Sometimes I'll go out and get something late at night. And I hope things improve at your work as well, Cole. I hope you finally, like, get some time to fucking relax after a while. And stop having to deal with, like, so much fucking flaky-ass coworkers. I'm hoping the holiday season isn't too taxing on me and, like, disruptive to my stream plans. I know Christmas time is, like, always, like, really stressful and very busy. You gotta aim the Megalodontia to kind of like hit both of the other bosses if you do want to get a kill in. Oh fuck! I'm the last one alive. Come here, dumbasses. Ugh, sorry to call you dumbasses, but you know you're kind of like really far away from me. Ugh. And then you're all just dead at the same time, too, so... Ah, no golds. Damn it. Get nommed. No. No. Don't you dare say that. That's not the type I'm into. Oh yeah, Discord released a new shitty update, so like, by default now on everyone's servers, and they're slowly rolling it out, but at the top of like where the member list is, it's showing like activity of people in the server, and they're showing like, you know, who's using an emulator to play video games, who is playing this game and that game. It's tracking it now so thousands of people can see. And I hate that feature. It's very invasive to a person's privacy, but also I am a person that is not entirely a fucking coward, so I'm like, haha, I'm gonna launch Sayako, Giantess dating sim. Have fun, everyone, servers. I don't give a fuck. Who's got 5 hours in the Sayako? Actually, checking my library. I have 7.3 hours of playtime in Sayako. To be fair, a lot of that is just me leaving the game open and then me reopening the game to like record footage or take screen caps and whatnot, and you know, it's got nice music in it. I like listening to the music. We don't have any official uploads or like rips of it yet, other than like what I had to do in like Audacity to capture some of the songs and like record it myself. But I'll be buying the soundtrack when it does like officially come out and everything, and supporting the developer as much as I can. Give me that art book, if there is gonna be an art book. Meow. There's like always these people. I can't let my friends see that I'm playing. They can't see that I'm playing dating sims and just, how do I remove a game from my... It's like, who the fuck cares? No one on your Steam list gives a shit. What are you, a normal person that adds your real-life friends to Steam and plays video games with your friends? God, I couldn't imagine that being me. Ran out of ink just in time. Dude, this is really dangerous because you have such fun with this weapon, but it's like a double-edged blade because the moment you run out of ink, you're like, oh shit. You just do all the crowd control and egg delivery, and nothing can stop you. Alright, I got the weeaboo weapon. This is like more of a great sword than it is a splatana. You're welcome, everyone. Wait, what the fuck? Did that kill 3 of us? I went right through it, god damn it. That's not good. No, I missed it. Damn it. Alright. That's a bad situation right there. Someone get that, someone get that. I have more of an issue with online friends knowing what deranged shit I'm playing rather than what the few IRL friends I have. They already know it. Nah. I'm just shy. I know, Cole. I think I'm infecting all my friends to be a little bit more bold and open about things. Be more unhinged, be more fucking freaky. You're kind of happier when, like, you're just openly a fucking freak anyways. Once you learn that society is a scam and that the world is a ploy, it kind of like, it's like that nihilist meme where it's like the kid slumped over, the picture is black and white, he's sitting on some stairs alone, nothing in life matters. And then right next to him, you got like the fucking guy wearing the sunglasses, big ass fucking smile on his face, huge thumbs up looking directly in the camera, very vibrant, colorful picture, and it's like nothing in life matters. That's like the two sides of being a nihilist. Fuck off! Someone please take care of that. I have so many eggs I want to deliver. You fuck off. Motherfucker. Get away from me. Fuck! Do you see what Gene drew? Yeah, I saw it today. I was like, wait a second. Did you request that, Cole? Or did he just, like, draw that of his own accord? You did not ask to be... So he just did a little goof on you, like, haha, hee hee. Hee hee hoo hoo. Ha 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 ha, hee 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 hee. Alright, everyone else playing Salmon Run out there, what's your high score at? Have you got it yet? Have you got it yet? 480p! That's my favorite aspect ratio. You tell like I'm really boomer brain because sometimes I forget that like if I'm uploading a VOD on YouTube, I kind of like don't want a lot of other stuff like taking up internet resources and slowing things down. So if I have a stream open, I often just set it down to like 480p or like 144p, like make it crunchy as hell. I can still hear the audio, I can still see the visuals just a bit, but like it doesn't bother me that much that I'm not watching something in 720p or 1080p. Badoke. I need to play Baroque on stream soon. I think maybe sometime during November would be a good time to play Baroque. A friend who's really into it played Sayako recently and really enjoyed Sayako, so now I feel like I have to stream Baroque now. Hello. Right next to the enemy spawner. Could have at least waited a little bit. I don't like this situation at all. I wasted all my specials, but I mean, is it a waste if I killed this much shit? I don't really have a get out of jail free card anymore though, so you know, this might be the easiest way to get the 999 max hazard rank. If like every match is going, no, there's like eventually a point where people just start wiping no matter like, that's gonna be a reason for me to keep playing though, honestly. If I could get that badge, that would be like really cool. But it won't feel deserved. As this is like piss easy baby mode, essentially. Nothing I can do about that. Try and take care of these guys. But yeah, back on the topic of like being a freak and just openly being a freak. It does make you happy, but then there's also, some people have different circumstances. My advice probably is not the best advice to follow. I think I kind of just have a broken filter. I think life is funner with a broken filter, and you know. Destroy your limiter. If you're going downhill, just destroy the brakes. You're already going downhill anyways, may as well go fast. Man, he fucking threw that thing far. That's actually... Why not just, like, throw it out and come here? Like, why does he, like, choose the longest way possible? Oh, actually... No, we're all surrounded by water here. Okay, long shot here. Really good at taking care of those guys with this weapon, at least. Ugh, fuck. I don't know why I thought that would do something suddenly. That's just like a panic button. Do I care about getting the 999 max badge? The game is technically gonna be kind of over. Like, realistically, after Final Fest, I'm probably not gonna play it anymore. Unless they, like, bring back a special event, like maybe a re-airing of a Splatoween. Or Christmas Splatfest again. Thank you. For the redeem, I will drink more G Fuel. Wumpa fruit flavored G Fuel. Yummy. So yeah, that's the official flavor is apple and mango. Mango. Why am I saying mango? That's not the right way to pronounce it, right? Am I just like crossing the wires of my brain where it's like mango? If you know, you know. Come on, give us some bosses. Where are the bosses at? Okay, there we go. Got it. Just holding out for like the perfect time to hit though is like the hard part with this weapon, because then like you could get surrounded and stuff will kill you fast. Oh, I wasn't holding my joystick forward. Damn it. If you're not holding the joystick forward, you won't do the charge. Which, that's another, like, useful skill if you don't want to do the charge, and if you just want to do the giant swipe around you. Basically, think as a sword as a giant bubble that explodes, like a grenade, essentially, that everything around you is gonna die when you swing that sword. Okay, I got the support weapon. Feels like it does run out of ink a little bit fast. Did they readjust it? No, these weapons are supposed to be busted by design. I don't think they would nerf any of them. Come on, do your thing. Perfectly baited. I feel like there should always be like maybe one of these on a Salmon Run map, just randomly located, just to, like, I don't know. This is like very useful, and I like it a lot. But I understand it's a special thing, I'm gonna miss them. I keep hearing like because I just played Gory Cuddly Carnage, I keep hearing the glitchy unicorn, the zombie unicorn, like, how do I vocalize that? Like, it's like that. I'm hearing that vocal. And Splatoon samples a lot of, like, audio stuff, so... It's like the glitchy voice that repeats itself in a stutter. I'm sure they, like, that's the exact thing that they used in Gory. Umbrella again. I'm getting, like, surrounded really fast, but this is good for escaping at least. Mostly good for escaping. A lot of eggs here. Support would be nice. Come on, McDonald's Wi-Fi internet. God, the frame rate for the game is like just going to shit right now. I think that's a triumvirate. No, that's just the normal jingle. Damn it. I think once I start, like, dying and getting frustrated, that might be, like, when we reach the point where I'm like, yeah, I had enough Salmon Run. But if I could crawl my way to the top, that'd be pretty cool. Took about an hour and 30 minutes, kinda, to get to 240. There eventually is a point, though, where I kind of get exhausted of the gameplay loop of Salmon Run. That's why it's always like the perfect length whenever we get a new shift, like, oh, 12 capsules to collect. And then I get those, and then I'm like, okay, see you next rotation. It's like the way that it works is kind of nice, honestly. Works way better than in Splatoon 3 than Splatoon 2, where it's like, oh, you have to show up at a specific time on a specific day to even play Salmon Run. That sucked ass. Letting us play Salmon Run whenever we want and just rotating the shifts, that's the more ideal way of doing it, in my opinion. Anyone that prefers the old way is a dumbass. I'm sorry. I pay money for a game, I want to be able to fucking play the game, you know? Say I want to stream something, then relax afterwards with a little Salmon Run. I wouldn't be able to do that in Splatoon 2, because it'd be like, oh no, well, the hours that you were streaming is like the 2 or 3 hours that Salmon Run was available to play. Wait, next time, motherfucker. And I'd be like, oh, cool. Hated Splatoon 2, honestly. I got so tired of that game very fast. But that's like the one all the Zoomers love. I'm a Splatoon 1 OG. Once again, that's why I'm picking Team Past. I love retro, the Squid Sisters are just really good, and their song is the most important song in the entire Splatoon universe. Okay, it gave me this 2 times in a row. Excellent, excellent. They're coming in from this way. Just doing the crowd control, really. It's not gonna go in the basket, so kind of a waste to use that. I don't know what I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm like making an easy, clear path for you guys. Just follow me, follow me. Can't do anything about that, I have no ink. The swing on this is like very, I don't know, I think it's weak. This is like, go fast, don't stop, kind of, like, the range is super shit. I think it's weaker than the, what is it, the carbon roller? It has the power of the dynamo roller when actually rolling. It'll just take care of everything in like one hit, unless like it's a special boss salmonid. Alright, Sonic the Hedgehog time. Yeah, speaking of that, like, today's the anniversary of the adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. The Deke cartoon, the goofy one that everyone makes YouTube poops of. Snooping as usual. Fingers. But yeah, that like, fuck, how many years ago was that? Was I 21? No, not 21, like... longer than that, I think. I think it's definitely like a year 20 kind of anniversary for that. Gretch Scrounder. Not really good at doing character impressions. I really do love, like, Scratch and Grounder. I think they're, like, the funnest minions ever, and Sega's fucking stupid for not using them in video games, honestly. They're, like, the perfect lackeys. What's the monkey's name? Coconut? He's good, too. I know they're all based on, like, badniks that already exist in the games, but, like, they actually turned them into real characters is the thing. And I know Scratch and Grounder did make appearances in the comics. They're still remembered. The people writing the comics do enjoy them. But, like, in an actual video game, I think, like, we need Scratch and Grounder to make a comeback, honestly. I wanna see them as, like, the official lackeys of Eggman. But I don't think the people running the franchise even know what the fuck to do with it. Because apparently they don't want you to like Shadow the Hedgehog. Which is funny, because the entire, like, thing about Shadow the Hedgehog is, like, he's seemingly a bad guy, he's seemingly an asshole, but he's an asshole with a heart of gold, and he's, like, a hero, but, like, in an anti-hero way. And for some reason, like, I saw an interview or something where they're like, yeah, we don't want you to like Shadow the Hedgehog, he's a bad guy, he's a bad... It's like... Huh. Are you dumb? The reason why Shadow is the way he is Maria, the one person in the world to show him kindness, and they killed her in cold blood right in front of him, and basically, like, that taught him the value of human life, and that's why he's a fucking asshole to everyone, just doesn't care about anything, but at the same time, he does care. All it takes is a little bit of kindness given to him by someone else, and he kind of, like, rethinks his actions, and he'll side with them, even if it's temporary, because he'll see the goodness in their heart that Maria showed to him. There's a mandate by Sega to not let him have any character development and always be an asshole. Damn, that sucks. That sucks. God damn it. Kind of makes me, like, I don't know. Was Yuji Naka to, like... I don't think Yuji Naka was to blame for that, but... I feel like him not being involved with Sonic is more of a detrimental thing than a positive thing, maybe. But what do I know? I'm not a Sonic lore autist. There's people that are way more capable of doing that than me. I like Sonic, but I like Sonic at kind of a normal amount, not a religious amount. So I wouldn't really know too much. Now me, on the other hand, like you're probably one of those Sonic Bible lovers, dubious, or you just know everything about Sonic the Hedgehog. There's people in this world that have never read the entire actual, like, Bible. And then there's, like, people out there that know more about Sonic than they do, like, one of the oldest religions in the world. And that's so fucking funny to me. Rickubus is one of those religious guys. His eyes are green, not classic black pupils. I do like that Sonic has green eyes. I have green eyes myself. Pretty based, honestly. Having green eyes is a good character design, in my opinion. I know my eyes are usually, you know, the cyan and yellow, but they are naturally green. But I just prefer to look freakier. Yeah, hello Nox. Welcome to the stream. Okay, that's on me. That's on me. I shouldn't have done that. That was a massive egg payout, Goldie, and I fucked it up. Now it's my duty to clean this mess up. That's a single egg Goldie. I hate those so much. That's always the gamble. Ugh. Haven't played Splatoon in a good long time. I can at least watch someone good at the. I wouldn't say I'm good at the game. I'm okay. I'm decent. Yeah, it's been a while. Hope you've been well, Nox. They're all this way right now. Okay. Just do all the crowd control I can. You know, Halloween season is like very close. I should be going to like all these craft stores. And like years ago, I went out and hit up so many stores to see all the cool Halloween stuff. I haven't done that in recent years. I just really love the holiday season and seeing what like cool stuff comes of it. But haven't had the time. I usually just feel really exhausted from retail stuff. And with streaming too, it's like I'm always like during the holiday season, just like between life and trying to prepare things for streams, I'm just like I always find myself feeling so short of time. And then I feel like sometimes I just under-deliver. Like, I spend all this time making assets for Halloween and Christmas, and then I don't get to have, like, that many Christmas or Halloween streams like I would. If I could, like, double the length of October, I would, as well as, like, Christmas, but usually I want the Christmas season to end as fast as possible, because, like, fucking retail it sucks ass. Job hunting again. I sadly don't get to decorate my house in real life anymore. Maybe a few odd decorations here or there, but the past several years, like, less and less trick-or-treaters in the area. So there's, like, not really much of a point. Halloween is pretty much, unfortunately, dead in my area. But I suppose that's kind of what's going to happen when you're living around, like, a lot of people that are religious and Christian and whatnot. Growing up, I had one of those friends who his mom was, like, super religious. Yeah, you know, the Jesus candle ones, very strict. You have to go to church every Sunday. Pokemon is the thing of the devil. You're not allowed to have Pokemon cards. And I just imagine that's, like, what my area is filled with, is, like, those kinds of parents. The Satanic Panic kind of won. A lot of, like, bad will has been done towards Halloween and, like, scared people. A lot of the edge has been taken away from the holiday. And now it's basically, I mean, it's always kind of been an excuse to party and drink alcohol, but, like, now more than ever, like, I don't feel like the younger generations are really even doing Halloween. It's just like the generations that grew up with Halloween are now just treating it as a way to get fucking shit-faced another day. And I can't get down with that. I want the traditional Halloween. I don't want that fucking party animal bullshit. Take your alcohol and shove it up your ass. Put on some goofy, spooky tunes and sit by the front door with a horror movie and, you know, hand candy out to kids. That's what Halloween should be. Now you just get those fucking adult Halloween parties and they leave the porch light on, but only for the people coming to the party. And then a kid rings the door. Oh, sorry, we don't got no candy. Fuck off. Takes a swig of their beer. I've had that happen to me a few times when I was trick-or-treating. Like, they're obviously throwing parties, but they didn't even care enough to get fucking candy for the trick-or-treaters. It's like, huh, why are you celebrating anything again? Do you know what this holiday is for? We're back to the area with a lot of trick-or-treater activity. I'm a couple blocks away from school, so there's going to be some foot traffic from familiars attending. Oh, well, you're lucky then. This is interesting to hear the perspective from someone in California how non-traditional Halloween has become. I guess it's anyone in LA, it's just candy for kids, and just got the Universal Studios, it's actually half. I'm not even, like, near those parks, though. Like, I'm not even, like, Southern California, so. It just sucks to see something I love degrade. Everything I love in life is just, like, getting worse and worse. I can't be one of those bloomers that pretends things are better than they've ever been, because that's not true for everything. It's only true for some things. Some things do get worse. Some things do get better. But a lot of the cool stuff that we had growing up definitely got worse, I feel. Including the cost of living. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the fucking bags of candy, like, it's so fucking expensive buying a bag of candy that the average person is just gonna just buy a bag of candy for themselves and their kid and say, like, alright, you don't gotta trick or treat, we don't gotta do shit, here's your bag of candy. We don't want no razor blades in your chocolate bars. That shit was like the fucking Satanic Panic. Like, that was the hit piece against Halloween. Like, maybe something that happened once and the entire nation is like, oh, they're gonna poison the candy, they're gonna put blades in the candy, check your kid's candy for needles and blades. And for all we know, it could have been a parent doing that. They just could have like stuck a needle in the candy and then go, oh, my child went trick-or-treating and he almost bit into this candy, but good thing I took it away from him. And it's like, oh, there's someone out there putting needles in candy, oh no. Not to deny that there are like fucking psychotic assholes out there, but it could very well just have been like a single person doing that shit themselves and faking an accident just to make everyone paranoid. Because how many years of my life as a kid did I trick-or-treat? And there was never like at any point where I had any sort of accidents with any candy. Everything was always good. My parents are generally like, alright, well, if it looks like it's kind of been open, just like, you know, set that one aside, or if it's not like completely sealed, you know, kind of avoid eating that one, but I definitely grew up during better times, I feel. We went trick-or-treating, I could take the candy away from the kid and record them crying for Jimmy Kimmel. Shitty parents like that. Or the fucking dentists are like, oh hey kids, trade in all your candy. We'll give you like a... We'll give you a toy if you trade in all your hard-earned... It's like, fuck you, I want the candy. Dentists are evil. Trying to get it, like, time it right under the bomb. Oh no, this is a wash. This is very bad weapons too. I can't do shit with a bucket during this fight. So hello Cannonball, I don't know if I properly greeted you. I have a really bad memory. Welcome to everyone else who's like at the stream. A surprising turnout for Splatoon. I always feel like Splatoon's not really that popular of a game to watch. I just always get this impression that like, ugh, no one wants to watch Splatoon. It's like very repetitive in nature too, so. Never seen most of these new run bosses before? Yeah. We have like all 3 of them. They only like gave us the 2 additional ones, and then like the 4th boss was just like all of them together. And usually they're rare in the rotation, but it does happen where you get to triumvirate. And no matter like what the event is, like as long as it's triumvirate, you're getting like all Grizzco weapons. We're almost like 1/7 of the way there, and it's only been 2 hours. Delicious chunks, give me all the chunks. It's been like 2 hours, so I'm gonna do like a quick BRB. So enjoy some retro commercials and whatever game media plays. Ooh, I need to turn my light on, get up, stretch my legs, go use the restroom. I'll be right back, so enjoy the commercials.
しょ飼ってません。
嘘おっしゃい。
飼ってませんよ。
猫はダメなのよ。
だって可愛いんだもん。プレステでペットするもっとニャンとワンダフル2。
今回の任務はメカを組み替え最強のマシンを作りミッションをクリアすることである。
PS2 で AC2 アーマードコア2。
では成功を祈る。
フロムソフトウェア。
So, you want to know the story of Splatterhouse, the new horror video game for TurboGrafx 16? They say he stalks the old haunted mansion. They say he's looking for his girlfriend. They say his only weapon against the maggot-eating ghouls who took her is a 2x4. And you say you want to play this game? Splatterhouse. Only for the TurboGrafx 16 system from NEC.
Play to win. You never lose, and 7-Up's the one you choose. It's a natural kind of taste. Nothing else comes near. 7-Up cools your thirst. 7-Up, the difference is clear. It does what only it can do. Nothing else comes near. It's a clean, refreshing taste. 7-Up, the difference is clear. Seven Up cools you. 7-Up suits you. 7-Up, the difference is clear.
기다렸다. 전자총과 함께 즐기는 세계적인 게임기 현대 컴보. 야, 컴보이가 나타났다. 컴보이. 신나고 멋진 게임의 세계.
즐겁고 신기한 모험의 세계.
너를 상의 세계로 우리 함께 떠나자. 전자총과 함께 즐기는 현대 컴보이. 현대전자. 현대 컴보이 출동!
슈퍼마리오 버블버블 메가맨 3D 닌자 셔블 신나고 재미있는 현대캄 컴보이 따뜻한 마리오 드래곤 퀘스트 닌텐도 월드컵 젤다의 전설 우리들 기분을 잘 안다 마음에 쏙 드는 친구 신비의 나라 꿈의 궁전으로 신나는 놀이 재미있어
컴보이한테 못당한다니까! 신나고 재미있는 현대 컴보이
ドキドキがワクワクのナムコです。プレイステーションでドルアーガの塔、リーグダグ、フォゾン、ミズ・パックマン、ポールポジション2、ギャラクシアン、 ナムコミュージアムボリューム3新登場。
1、2、不要3、1、2、不要3、1、2、不要3。ブリブリっと楽しい振動バック対応。ぷよぷよさん64。
Game Boy Color
僕たちのゲームボーイがカラーになった。カラーソフト続々登場。大好きなあのソフトもカラーでよみがえる。カラーがあれば毎日楽しい。任天堂ゲームボーイカラー新登場。
Chase you, but I can fight for you. Malaysia's first online game is now available. Ragnarok Online.
Coke for just $2.99.
Now that's a work of art.
The 99-cent Daily Double. What you want is what
New Mercedes GLA.
I know marijuana is harmful. I know it can't improve my game. My friends and I have faced many battles, and we have always dueled without drugs. I wouldn't be the world's best duelist if I smoked marijuana.
This is real, by the way.
My friends and lower my concentration. And losing control with drugs is one duel I don't want to have. I must stay healthy and keep my friends close if I want to defeat my opponent's monsters. I will never dishonor myself or my friends by using drugs. That's playing a game I can't win. My anti-drug.
Based? You don't like drugs? And he plays Yu-Gi-Oh!
Things in
Based.
the light are not the same in the dark.
I'm back, by the way. One more commercial, then we'll hop back into the game. This is a cool commercial.
The Legend of Zelda, a link to the past for Game Boy Advance, and now 4 can play.
Do I smell fear?
Rated E for everyone.
Alright, what are we gonna get next? Oh, it's Sonic. We can't skip a Sonic.
Sonic around the world.
Did I have this yo-yo?
Or walk the dog with this Sonic spinner only from Kellogg's Frosties. There are 4 to collect with tokens
I don't think I
on
had this
special
yo-yo.
Frosties packs. To be this great takes Frosties.
The Hudson commercials are all really good. But back to the game, let's see, the Ragnarok Online commercial is kind of true to life. 2 of my friends got married earlier this year, and they first met through Ragnarok Online. Their wedding ceremony had music from the game, according to them. That is like the dream wedding for a fucking, MMO junkie like me. I wish I had that love story to say, like, oh yeah, I met the love of my life in Ragnarok Online, and at our wedding we played, Ragnarok Online music or something. That's cute. Fucking, but I'm gonna be single forever, so I'm dying alone. I'm never getting married. Unfortunate. But that's just how the ball rolls. Thank you for the welcome backs. They used to be called Frosties. Yeah, I think pretty sure they were probably like, I don't know. Cereal's like a really weird thing. Cereal rebrands kind of happen all the time, though sometimes they're a little more subtle. Whether they be like the mascots or like the kind of shapes that they put within the cereal. Maybe even sometimes the ingredients. I think something recently happened, or Cheerios was putting stuff that was making people sterile. Not 100% certain of that, but like there's some sort of chemical in Cheerios that was like attributing to a lower sperm count. They were Frosties in part. Oh, okay, yeah, so it's like regional difference then. Man, I love being American. I love them putting awful shit in our food that shrinks our dicks and makes us sterile. It's so fun. It's so great. But if I eat the cereal, I'll get a Sonic yo-yo, and I really want a Sonic yo-yo. I could spare a few extra inches for a Sonic yo-yo. Had a good team, but we got wrecked by the Tri-Boys. Oh, that's unfortunate. Did you get your 150 yet, Prisma? Cereal names that are staples here, 50-50 chance, are different in the middle of Europe. Yeah. Europe probably also has laws or whatever saying, like, you can't say, like, oh, they're called sugar smacks because sugar bad. You gotta... I don't know, I just made that up on the spot, but, like, Europe has, like, a lot of weird laws regarding things and, like, how you market said things. But it's probably, like, better in the long run, I guess, because then you end up with America where everything kind of is designed to kill you and be unhealthy for you. I went too fast. You got 170? Awesome. Now you can relax and just kill things and have fun. The roller is so fun. It's like, I'm so happy every time I get it. It's the best of the Grizzco weapons, honestly. Everything else sucks. Give me the roller. They added the roller so late, though. I think they finally added it for the big run I thought that was gonna be the final big run. I'm like, oh, only 7? We had like 8 seasons, but no, they did this little surprise one. I should have expected that. So this is gonna be the second to last Splatoon 3 stream, unless they have any more surprises for us. I was hoping that would like do something. It didn't do much. It didn't do fucking anything. I have a dog shit weapon and a useless special. Gotta head off for now. Gotta plan my start stream. Okay. Have a good stream, Nox. Thanks for dropping by. Take care. Have a good night. Cover our base. I'll play more tomorrow in hopes of beating the big run chaps. Yeah, it's like really hard to get a kill in on the Triumvirate, but this is like the best time to like at least get a lot of practice and hopefully do get a kill. All it takes is 1 kill to get the badge. I don't know about the golden variant, but I'm gonna guess like maybe something like 10 because it's so hard. Usually like a normal boss by itself is 10 kills to get the base badge and like 100 to get the silver and then like 1,000 to get the gold. But no one in their right mind who isn't a fucking hacker is gonna get that shit, honestly. Oh dear. I have forgotten what weapon I even have. Blaster. Oh, it's because there's a fucking fly fish. Flyfish haven't been like really too annoying though. Granted, we all like have all the Grizzco weapons. I think everyone's just using their ultimates and their specials to clear out the flyfish. The free suit that they gave everyone does look really nice, though. Big fan of like the super black color, contrast. It's like it's Halloween colored. Like if you don't know to do it, like go into your the Switch news section and look for the two. There's one for Grand Fest and there's one for the Big Run, and then launch it from that news article, and then they give you this suit for free. And then they'll give you a bunch of like headgear for Grand Fest as well, and 3 splash tags to coincide with like each of the teams. And I think there's also a new QR code for another. Basically, that's as easy as just going to the Splatoon 3 fan wiki, and they have a list of like every single QR code you could scan if you like have the Nintendo Switch Online app on your phone. And then that'll like give you a bunch of free shit if you never claimed any of it. And I'm pretty sure all the other like past holidays as well, if you could like find the Frosty Fest, Spring Fest, Summer Nights, and the Splatoween. Those should all probably still work at giving you all the headgear if you never claimed any of that. I know it was that way in Splatoon 2, where like months after you could still claim it. There was no time limit or restriction, you just needed the game. That's about it. Plague Doctor Mask was really good. Still my favorite headgear. I think data miners have said that all the previous games' seasonal gear is making a comeback, so those devil horns from Splatoon 2's Splatoween, those are coming back. So that's like what might hint towards a possible another Splatoween event. Or maybe they'll just like be all, here's a treat for Christmas and here's a treat for Halloween. More headgear. And then that'll be it, like no actual Splatfest or anything. It's kind of like sad that they'll put so much effort into like Splatoween, like all 4 of the seasonal events, and then like never use any of that stuff ever again. You were dead tired during Splatoween? Yeah, I was dead tired too that entire month. That was a really stressful time for me last year. Like, I did a lot of streams too, but like, fucking, that's when the SSD failed on me, and then like, I was out of action for a week and desperately trying to rebuild my commercial and music collection and get everything back up, and like, shit sucks. But hopefully this year is better. But last year was still good, like, content-wise, what streams I did manage to do. Halloween is like always when I want to play so many games, and if I have to, I'll let Halloween bleed into November. Because Christmas and roaches on Halloween, Christmas shit up during October, fuck that. We'll take back a little bit of time for Halloween. We'll invade some Christmas. We'll go Nightmare Before Christmas on their ass. I don't have any more Nightmare Before Christmas games to play, sadly. I played them all. I don't think, like, there's any others, honestly. Just a Game Boy game and the PS2 game, which were a prequel and a sequel to the movie. Your place of work is saying at Christmas already. It's like we're not even in October yet, and they already have the Christmas stuff out. God damn it. Earlier and earlier every year. It does make sense, though, why they would do it that way. But I used to come from an era where they only focused on Halloween, and then in November they would start doing the Christmas stuff. One of the coolest stores to go to was McFrugal's, which eventually later rebranded into Big Lots. And I think all the Big Lot stores are now closing down, but like they used to be a really cool store for like Halloween stuff. I was always excited to go to McFrugal's for Halloween to see all the cool decorations, and they'd even decorate the section a little bit. They'd have skeletons hanging from the ceiling. I'm like, oh, I'm like a kid in a candy store, except with all cool Halloween stuff. And I would look at all the masks and yeah. I just miss that. I miss that feeling. It just doesn't happen anymore, because a lot of, like, there are cool Halloween decorations, but I don't know. The love for Halloween just kind of isn't there. Not in me, but, like, in everyone else. Everyone else is the problem. The entire month of October is such a big deal, and no one else cares. Ooh. I feel like most people don't change their plans in their entire month around Halloween like I do. Halloween Day will roll around and they'll just, oh yeah, we're gonna play Metal Gear Solid 2. And I'll be like, why? You get the spookiest day of the year and your taste in games is like fucking utter dog shit. I'm not saying Metal Gear Solid 2 is a dog shit game. I'm just saying, like, people, like, they have an amazing opportunity in front of them. And they're just gonna like, you're gonna stream like normal and pretend that it's not Halloween? That's just like my fucking, my streamer autism. Activating. Oh yeah, Rick, do you want to play Obake de Oro with me and others Asako? We'll see. I don't really want to buy the Switch version. I was very adamantly against buying the Switch version because, you know, you could get it for free on Steam. No. I'm being a cheap ass. We'll see the closer that we get. Yeah, that game has like always looked really cute and it fascinated me. And I knew about it way before I ever met Nano, so. You'll buy it for me? You don't have to buy it for me, Colcus. I swear to God, if you buy it for me, I'm gonna fucking buy you Gory Cully Carnage. I'll force you to play that game. Deal. No, don't buy anything for me yet. Let me do a quick little recalibration. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Not liking how my face is looking. Wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Ba, 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 ba. My range of emotion is so limited. One day I will stop being a lazy jackass and make improvements to the model. But that time is not now. You know, just having an open lobby for it. Not sure yet. I mean, that would be easier with Steam, and I know the Steam version is probably like behind on the times and there's like less online players, but like I think it's like just cheaper on Steam, or at least free on Steam. I don't know how dedicated of a fan base a Switch online game has years past its release. And it's not like Dead by Daylight levels of popularity, like, at all. It's a similar game in nature. But the more online games that exist, the worse everything is gonna be, because there's interest in online-only live service games is always a gamble. And we talked about it already, but the whole Concord situation took 8 years to develop, comes out, already loses its entire player base and like does pathetic fucking numbers for being such a high budget game. And Sony is like lost so much stock value because of this disaster, it's funny. They're already shutting the servers down 14 days after release. The game is fucking dead. We don't even know if they're gonna bring it back. I hope they don't bring it back. I want this to be a miraculous dumpster fire and a cautionary tale for like all these stupid fucking idiots that keep wanting to make live service games. Fucking quit it. Make single player games again. It's so funny. It's so funny. I'm such a toxic gamer. You make an ugly game with no appeal to like anyone. No one liked it when they revealed the trailer and like what the game looked like and how it sounded, and like shitty character design, generic looking gameplay. I knew it was shit the moment I saw these gaming journalists be like, guys, we need to rethink why people hate Concord. Give it a chance. No one's playing it on Steam, but it's like, if a gaming journalist is telling you to rethink your opinion, never listen to a fucking game journalist. They're wrong about everything. Like that one time, you know, the famous God Hand versus Imagine Babies for the Wii. Mood. Hey, Mechanica. Go to someone else that has a fucking better weapon. Fucking goddamn it. I can't be saving your asses with this weapon. I am not a reviver. I am a assault only weapon right now. Be able to kill these guys easy, but it's so fucking annoying. Mechanicat is another based Halloween pilled VTuber. Mechanicat loves Halloween. Hope everyone is able to like get into the spirit of Halloween this year and like make a ton of good streams. But it's gonna suck though because I won't be around to like probably see a lot of the streams maybe. Because I'll be trying to stream myself. It's a double-edged blade. I want more people to do Halloween stuff, but I'm not gonna be as available to watch all the Halloween stuff. And then likewise, they're gonna be busy with their plans. They won't probably be around to watch my Halloween stuff, so I'll be a little bit lonely. I'll be like, oh no. But I gotta convince everyone that I know to play Illbleed. I gotta I gotta at least try to be to everyone's Illbleed streams. That's my, the one game where I backseat like a motherfucker if given the opportunity because I just can't help it. I love Illblade. But I also like to watch people suffer and like do things wrong and then be like, haha, you didn't do this. Illbleed's a very fascinating game where it's like, if you're playing it blind, you're gonna have a bad time, probably. But once you beat it and you know all the solutions, it's like you join the secret club. You know everything. You just joined a cult and you love Illblade so much you wanna pass that pain forward. You wanna teach people why Illbleed is so good. It's like such a good social game without actually being a social game. It's just a pleasure to like watch people play Illblade. I'm wondering if you should take time off during October or December. December for sure. Fucking December is too chaotic not to take some time off. Unless your job like blocks you and prevents you from doing that. Still haven't really lost a round. It's just like straight wins. There's like maybe 1 or 2 games early on where we wiped, I think. Make it up to 400 though. Usually 300 is where I start getting teams that fucking filter me. But because everyone's kind of in the same pool here, it's we're doing better. Key date BS, my B-day is such, yeah. My birthday is like 23rd of December. So like right before Christmas Eve. I'm sure I could request a time off if I want, because they can legally see, yeah, that's Rick's birthday. You should, I don't know, but the past few years I think I've just worked on my birthday. It's miserable and I hate it. I swear to God, if my new manager, like, if he goes ballistic on me on my birthday, right before Christmas Eve, I'm gonna like fucking... He's been a little bit more nicer lately. He's trying, I think he realized he fucked up really bad by disrespecting me as much as he's done. There have been plenty of opportunities where I could have just like fucking ruined his life and maybe got him like in huge trouble. But I just choose not to. Because I'm a little bit of a subscriber to live and let live. Don't fuck with people and make their lives a living hell. Otherwise, they're gonna do the same exact shit back to you. Don't fuck with me and I won't fuck with you, essentially. But I've been very nice about this entire situation. And I guess maybe that means I'm a little bit of a doormat, I guess. If someone's a power-hungry asshole, they probably figure they could get away with anything around me. But I do have a breaking point. I will, you know, if I have to step in and do something, I will do something. Might be a call to human resources, or we might be getting a visit from a district manager, and he'll be talking with them, and I could just, you know, walk up and go, oh yeah, this guy, he raised his voice at me, he started yelling at me, he started, saying he's gonna remove me from my position. He has a very bad temper. I don't think he has what... I don't think he's capable of fulfilling this management role because he treats the employees very poorly. You know, stuff like that. I've had opportunities to, like, literally do that and ruin his career. But I haven't. Because I'm nice. Not a shithead. I'm a shithead to some degree. I'm definitely a mean and nasty person. Just don't ever push me to the point where I have to be a mean and nasty person directly. I think a lot of that mentality also just comes from, like, fucking people always joking in school and, like, using me as the punching bag of, like, Rick is the lonely goth kid in the corner. He's gonna shoot up the school one day. Ha 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 ha. You know how many times people have said that about me in school? And, like, you know, I never did that or humored that idea, like, at fucking all. Just the fact that, like, people were uncomfortable around me when I was just, like, trying my best to be avoidant and not mess with anyone and just, like, peacefully exist and do my homework in the corner and try and be a good, ideal student. And people, like, still treated me like shit and labeled me a bunch of things that I was not, clearly not. You know. Early lessons in life that other people are fucking assholes. And, especially, like, kids and teenagers. Royal dicks. Hey, that was me in high school too, hell yeah. You know the suffering, Focus. You know the suffering. I never got in fights. I just wanted to peacefully exist. I wanted to do all my homework during school hours so I could go home and, you know. I didn't really have friends, I didn't socialize, so recess and lunch breaks were just more study hours for me, honestly. What's that red thing on your hand? Oh, it's a jewel. I think I'm, like, extra fucked up because it's, like, not a bog ground where they would normally appear, so that ring stands out even more than it normally would. Being really bad at measuring the distance on that thing. I managed to get 3 art classes in my senior year just to dabble in them. Yeah. Once I could start getting less classes in my senior year, like that's when I just like said, fuck it, I'm gonna go home early. I don't need the extra classes, I don't want to be here. My reward for being a good student was less classes. I reached all my credentials to basically be able to fuck off like 2 or 3 periods early. I still have nightmares to this day though, like where I'm in school and I don't know where my class is and like 3rd or like 2nd period is starting and I'm like, oh, well I missed a class, or that I show up to like the wrong class for at least like a solid 2 or 3 months, or I just don't stop showing up to that class altogether and I'm like, surely this isn't gonna have any bad effects. But like, yeah, this is just all in dreams. Like I still have school nightmares for some reason. It's like, why? Why am I still thinking about this years later? It's like creeping me out. It's always reading in English. Yeah. Like, you guys have it too, that you know. Why is it the English classes? It's the brain just like subconsciously saying like English classes are the fucking worst, and so your brain does not want to go to English classes. A lot of my English teachers were always like some of the snobbiest, most fucking dickhead teachers ever. I had like maybe one good English class teacher out of like middle high and high school. The rest of them were all like pretentious assholes, and I hated every single class. Turns out like every fucking English teacher is a goddamn dickbag, and it makes a lot of sense why a lot of fucking Americans can't fucking speak their basic ass language. But then the one time I had a really nice teacher, I did the best I ever did in English class. It's almost like having nice teachers and people that enjoy their job means that the students have an easier time learning things. Isn't the weapon that I want to have for this round, honestly, but I can make it work. Yours introduced you to your favorite book series. What book series is that? I kind of like always hated reading though. That's the thing, is like I could just never read books because they just bored the living shit out of me, and my brain would go auto scan mode. I've never been like diagnosed with ADHD or ADD or whatever, but I kind of wonder if I have it to a certain degree. I know I got the other things wrong with me, obviously. Circuit du Freak. I've never heard of that. There's like maybe one book that I could read because it kind of interested me, and it was like Shade's Children. Like some weird dystopian future where people were harvested and turned into like... it's like cyberpunk dystopian nightmare world where like once a kid reaches a certain age, they get harvested for their bodies and organs and turned into like monstrous cyborg things that repeat the cycle and whatnot. But it's been years since I read it, so I don't even know if that's like a proper explanation of what the fuck it even was. Never something that got adapted into a movie, I don't think. I tried to read a lot of Harry Potter, and like I desperately tried to keep reading Harry Potter, and I just could not. I don't have the brain I don't have the creative brain to imagine a book setting just through words itself. I need pictures. I'm a comics and animation kind of guy. I need the visual. I'm too fucking stupid for just words by themselves. As long as I have some sort of like visual aid and visual representation of the characters, then I'll do fine, like, you know. I just need like the extra assistance to help paint the picture of like what the fuck I'm trying to imagine. So if I'm going to read a novel, like a visual novel too, with like, I'm not really a visual novel person, but I understand the appeal of like, it's nice to have the visual aid with it. Vampires. I managed to get a movie adaptation. It's like, oh yeah, there's like a million like movie adaptations of a book series that wanted to be the next Harry Potter though. Had a manga series too. There's like that one weird period of history where everything was like getting a manga. I don't know why. I guess it's just like, oh, the comics industry is struggling and it's cheap to get a manga made of our franchise if we like commission someone to make a manga. It's the fucking American comic industry probably asking an arm and a leg for their shitty Photoshop comics and shit where they just trace over ugly bullshit and pretend like they're doing good work. American comics are like such a fucking... Would you look at how lazy a lot of the artists are and the shit that they do for backgrounds and like their entire process is just poisonous. But at least manga comes from a place where like people actually know how to draw and some people actually make their backgrounds. They both have a lot of shortcuts, like manga and American comics, but I feel like American comics have way more shortcuts and shortcomings. Which sucks, as I wanted to be a comic artist, and then I'm like, you know what? Fucking the American comic industry has gone to shit. I don't even know if I could survive in the indie scene. Oh, that was a close one. But we did it, we did it. I think Dresden Files had a comic adaptation, but I don't know how far they got. Dresden Files sounds very familiar. What the fuck is Dresden Files? I think maybe I had a teacher recommend this to me once, but I just never read it. Still haven't taught my 201 score. Maybe I was wrong about this. I thought the full charge of the sword, like, swung around you, but no, that's only, like, if it's a... I guess, like, it's a cone in front of you. It's not a full explosion around you. Okay. Mom is a big fan, made her want to get a Tibetan Mastiff. Oh yeah, those like huge lion dogs. Those things are scary, how huge they are. That's a sad thing about a lot of media, though, is it makes people want a very specific breed of, like, dog or bird or, like... And then it causes a bunch of, like, people to... It's basically almost akin to, like, designer shit, like, anytime anything gets popular. It's kind of like how every anime fan growing up who watched Cowboy Bebop wants a fucking corgi. That just means all the dog breeders out there, like, making a shit ton more corgis. Whether the dog has good genetics or not. Not someone that knows much about dog breeding, but I know, like, the downsides, like, we're experiencing it a lot with TikTok and, like, online social media as well. People are like, oh yeah, own this kind of animal, they're cute. It's like, oh, I like that bird, I want that, and then people buy a bird and they don't understand what a bird needs as a pet. The space that they need, the attention that they need, the diet that they need. They get it, and then they hate it, and then the poor bird suffers for the rest of its life, and then eventually gets abandoned. And then if a bird imprints on someone too much and that person doesn't want them anymore, they kind of have a hard time adapting to a new home and a new person. It's like if a bird is only used to being around women, it's only gonna like women, and if it's only used to being around guys, it's gonna prefer guys. It'll like bite women, or it'll bite men. Like when you're dealing with quote-unquote used birds, that's like always a trend I've noticed. My mom used to work for a pet shop, and people would forfeit their birds all the time, and it was kind of like a find a new home for the birds and place and whatnot. And so she would learn all the mannerisms and backstories of all these macaws, like, oh yeah, the owner died, or they had to move away and they couldn't take it with them, and oh, used to love my husband, but he's no longer with us, and the bird hates me, so I can't take care of it anymore. So you have an elderly lady turning in her husband's old macaw, and the macaw is just... It hasn't known anyone else or any other person its entire life. Birds are very funny like that. They're very, very attached to their owners. Always be careful about pets and, like, research them beforehand. Before you see the funny TikTok video where someone has a goofy parrot. My poor boy Spyro was a victim of poor breeding. We tried our best to make him comfortable and happy. Aww. You named your dog Spyro? I thought you were gonna make a Skylanders joke for a second. That's why I read it in that voice. Because, you know, the Skylander Spyro design, he looks like a fucking pug. Well, this is the part where I start getting filtered, probably. A corgi. I wanted a corgi too, but not because of Cowboy Bebop. I just thought they were cute. I like smaller dogs. I don't like big dogs. I'm kind of like afraid of big dogs. Just because of like how volatile they could get when they're older, or like depending on their breed. And there's the obvious, like, you know, nearly getting attacked by a pit bull as a kid. I can't believe he doesn't like pit bulls. I don't know, I always, like, feel bad about bringing that up, because I know there's gonna be, like, pit bull defenders out there that, like, want my head on a pike when I say I fucking hate pit bulls. But I have every right to hate pit bulls and not feel comfortable around them and not want to walk my small dog around them. He drop-kicked my door to the point it got stuck shut. A little corgi doing that? How is that possible? But yeah, medium and small dogs are like my preferred kind of dog, honestly. But I did grow up with big dogs, and it's because of one of those big dogs that the pit bull did not attack me. But it's like the other side of the spectrum where people hate Rottweilers because, you know, Rottweilers are also a very popular guard dog breed. But I think breed-wise, Rottweilers are definitely more on the protective side than a pit bull. They're a very gentle giant kind of breed of dog. You don't want to fuck with a Rottweiler. Yeah, this is like just absolute fucking chaos right here. Oh no, it's fine. This is like what happens with Splatoon. It's like keeping me company, and it's having me ramble about random subjects and stuff. Splatoon itself is not really that interesting to watch. It's a kind of a glorified Zatsudon stream. I get to ramble about whatever dumb bullshit I want. Chat with the chat if anyone's around and not busy, you know. Very early on Splatoon streams when I first started streaming, like, I always felt like I was, like, alone. My good buddy Mechanicat was there to keep me company through a lot of those streams. And it still left a lot of trauma to this day that, oh, no one wants to watch a Splatoon stream. These aren't the important streams. That's also partly due to, like, flavor of the month and everyone was playing Splatoon at the time, so people were refusing to raid anyone that was playing Splatoon, and everyone was playing it, so everyone was sick of the game. But, you know, 2 years later, here I am, still doing all the events, still doing all the Splatfests. I stick true to it. I commit. Ah, damn it. Thank you for the redeem. Let me drink more Wumpa fruit. Give me the energy that I need to continue streaming. Ugh. I probably got another hour left in me before I'm like, alright, I'm done. Because I don't really talk to much people. My vocal cords are weak. My voice starts to get a little bit scratchy past the like 4 or 5 hour mark. Depending on how often I stream that week too. So many eggs. Come here, fishy. You guys fuck off. I need to find the kind of game that I could just play constantly and get a lot of streaming out of and like time to talk with people. Which, that's kind of like what roguelikes are, but I don't really like a whole lot of roguelikes. Baroque is a roguelike, but like I do want to play that because it does have a very clear end to get to. And I feel like it's a nice blend. And it's like more of my speed and aesthetic. Oh man, my speed saved me right there. Oh shit. Really hard to pay attention during this. We're doing good though. Where are you guys? The thing is, you have to focus on Megalodontia. You can't, like, ignore him and then take out the other two. Because he's, like, the main one you have to kill and take down. He'll kill the other two. Easy. So it's just like everyone has to bait him to the other two bosses and just hope that you could get, like, the Ouroboros bubble in its mouth and then also hit the Kohozuna. And he'll pretty much take care of them while everyone, like, focuses down Megalodontia. But given how Megalodontia works, it really is just hard to aim properly, because, like, it's kind of hard to tell where the backwart is gonna be, and that's, like, what you want to hit for the biggest damage you could get. You do absolutely no damage. Funniest thing about rollers is, like, you could be going this speed and it'll still kill everything without consuming a whole lot of ink. Just lightly tap it forward and just hold your position. And that's like, if you have a weapon like a roller like that during the glowfly waves, basically it's just an auto win for that round. Your teammates just have to cover you while you reload ink real quick. But any, like, medium to heavy side roller during glowflies is like a free victory, as long as the person playing, like, knows how to actually fucking use it. Gold Dynamo, too, is, like, on that wave. It's so overpowered. Same with the hide-and-seek waves, because you could just, like, get in front of the Goldie as it's running towards you, and it'll just kill itself. Because you'll be ricocheting back, but he'll be running into it at, like, record pace. It's always, like, funny to get him caught in that. chaotic. I haven't been able to play a whole lot of Final Fantasy XIV lately, because I'm just like so focused on so many other things. Not that there's like a whole lot for me to do right now. I'm still just waiting for the next patch to come out. Like another like 3 hours of content before I have to wait another 6 months for the next patch. I do hope we get the exploratory mission content sooner than later. Give me like a nice grind that I could just like do multiple days. Like several weeks even. Like it really lacks content that kind of keeps you coming back, that is like fun and engaging. Leveling my classes right now is really annoying because it's all just DPS classes. And those have the longest queues, so I ain't getting those done anytime soon. So honestly, I'm just waiting for like more Beast Tribe quests to be added. I guess they're called allied societies now, because you can't call a thing a beast anymore. Even though, my brother in Christ, you're talking to a giant elephant humanoid. Wretched beasts. We're all clumped up. This is bad. This is bad. Fuck. Flyfish gonna wreck our shit. Ugh. I'm going where it's safe. Fuck you guys. Oh no, I'm not safe. Okay. It's like a legit strategy sometimes is like bounce off of enemies, let them hit you. If you know it's not gonna kill you, it'll help create distance if you so need distance and like boost yourself. That'd be called salmon boosting. Wretched beasts. I know what you are. Well, that didn't work out the way I wanted it to. I'm sad because I'm all out of my Olive Garden leftovers now. Usually when I go to Olive Garden, I fill up on minestrone soup. And then by the time I do get my dinner, I eat like half of it. If they give you like 2 pieces of chicken parmesan, like I'll probably eat like 1 piece and then like half of the spaghetti. And then I'll save that other half of the parmesan and spaghetti for dinner one night. And then they have these little like takeout things, or I get a 5-cheese ziti. And so it's usually like dinner for 3 nights in a row. And usually like if Olive Garden is you know, reserved for family birthdays and whatnot. That's really the only occasion that we go eat at restaurants. I don't get to eat at restaurants much anymore outside of like rare occurrences. Well, me and my mom have a tradition to like always go to this Christmas fair that happens near us. And after that, we go to our little favorite hole-in-the-wall restaurant, which has really good food, really good prices. Amazed they're still open after COVID and everything destroyed a lot of businesses. So it's like a small Christmas tradition that me and my mom do every year. And the Christmas fair is like, you know, fucking... I'm like the only young guy that even goes there. It's all just like for old ladies and their retired husbands. That's why I'm a little bit more of an older soul. I look young, I act young, but at the same time, like, I'm kind of like old, if that makes any sense. I really am just like the fucking 3,000-year-old demon trope. Well, maybe not exactly. Maybe not exactly. I'm just a very weird person. I have very odd tastes. I have very weird preferences. I act old, but I act young at the same time. I have a brother who's 6 years younger than I, but people think I'm the younger sibling. At least I took it out. I think that was me that took it out. No thoughts, only eggs. I always wonder how much to talk about family on streams. It's always like a hard, like, thing to gauge. Like, am I saying too much? Am I saying too little? I'm like, it probably doesn't matter at all. Other people, like, talk about their family all the time. I don't think I'll ever have my mom get on stream, though. Though I wouldn't have to worry too much about being doxxed. Because, a lot of VTubers, they use a name that isn't their own. My name is actually Rick, so... My species is Incubus, but I am just Rick. Very bad with names, if it wasn't obvious. That's why I always just default to my real name. Honestly, don't know what my mom would be able to say that would, like, be bad for the stream, other than maybe just not understand things. Or just talk to random people. I mean, I couldn't trust you guys not to say something weird, though, probably. When VTubers' moms get involved with their streams, like their fans get weird quick. Heard of other VTubers introducing their parents? Yeah. I would behave. Maybe you, Cole. Other people, not so much. I just imagine it already. I'm not really a content chaser though, so I imagine like a lot of people would have their parents on if like they needed new content. I'm just kind of content being a video game streamer. Not so much like, I have to find a new gimmick every day. People are tired of the video games now. There has to be extended character universes where now I have my mom as a part of the stream universe and she'll be our co-host and yeah, that kind of shit. For the most part, it'll always just be me. And that's about it. My parents know I'm a VTuber, but they don't quite understand what the fuck VTubing is. Yeah, my mom's seen stuff that I do. Who'd be the troublemaker? Probably Nano. If I had to guess, he'll say something. He'll allude to something. There's other people out there that are like, oh my god, someone's mom is on the stream. Time to draw porn of them. Time to hit on the mom. Stuff like that. VTuber fans are wild. Thank god I'm not a VTuber fan. At least in like the corpo sense of like VTubers and whatnot. That's an entirely different culture that I want no part in. I hate being around normal VTuber fans. And when I say normal, I mean like everything but normal. These are the kind of people that make a weird antisocial fuck like me look like a normie, honestly. It's like I've gone my entire life feeling like an outcast, like a freak that I don't like fit in anywhere or with anyone. And then I see a VTuber fan, and then even I'm disgusted. Oh, that's my job right there. Whiffed it. You pause. Pause. I'm in my salmon zone. What is it? I'm in my own lane, I'm flourishing. I am ultra relaxed right now. I have reached Zen. It's all just second nature now. Time for you to head to bed, Prisma. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Thanks for watching. Thanks for chatting. I hope it was a semblance of entertaining. Maybe educational for salmon run etiquette. In fact, I explain the rules of this mode every time I play. Or at least like how to effectively play, how to optimize a little bit. You got gory? Okay, good, good. Save that for Halloween, because that'll be a good Halloween game. This is not the good cannon. I got about like maybe another 30 minutes in me before I'm gonna turn off Splatoon and take a break, honestly. I could have like quit an hour into the stream, honestly, but I didn't want to cut the stream that short. Okay, it's gonna be a special... Okay, it's just a fall ground. Nothing too bad. I went back and got some gold medals in like certain stages of Gory. Like I've got that game down to a T, I feel like it's so fun once you kind of remember all your combos and like the controls. And like when you speedrun a stage 2, it feels super satisfying. It's not like an actual real speedrun, but just like going fast. And like being able to trust the lengths of your dodges and your jumps. And you can just like skip entire sections because you know it carries you a good enough distance. Oh my god, so many fucking eggs! This is insane. It's fucking insane. I think this is a triumvirate. Yeah. Okay, Sonic the Hedgehog this round. Doing pretty good though. Not good enough, not good enough. We're not damaging the other bosses enough with Megalodontia, even though we nearly got him down. Yeah. Unfortunate, unfortunate. Oh, but 3 golden scales, hell yeah. How much more closer does that bring me to the legendary cap? I wish it showed me my grand total of golden scales. But the dodge like kills everything that's below a big boy. But the damage for this is 125 per burst. So around like 4, maybe 3, if you have some assistance. I don't know if it's like a static amount of damage though. It seems like it's a static amount of damage. It's 125 per burst. Enough to clear everything else. Where are they coming from? Okay, they're coming from the front. Wait, is this the first time I've had a wave breaker? I feel like I haven't had that special a single round yet. Oh man, my stomach is realizing it's empty and full of energy drink right now. That's not good, that's not good. My stomach's gonna start growling, I bet. Rick, give me food, please. No, here's some more energy drink. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna give you a heart attack now. Thank you for the redeem. Once I get a chance to breathe, I'll drink more G Fuel Wumpa Fruit. Activision has like really just abandoned the Crash IP. It's so insane. They were going all in and it didn't work out, so they just immediately pulled out. It's fucked up. All this effort to revive Crash Bandicoot just to kill him again. What if the G Fuel is actually the only reason I'm doing as good as I'm doing? I haven't drank energy drinks for a long time, because last time I drank one, I don't know, my chest was feeling a little bit more like on the concerning end. Like, maybe you shouldn't be drinking too much caffeine, Rick. And whatever else is like in this energy drink. It went away eventually, so I think it's just like a dietary thing, like, yeah, it's probably just drinking too much. Too much caffeine. Too much energy drink. Too much sugar, maybe? I don't know. Take care of one basket at least. I want to save my wave breaker for round 3. Okay. Oh, it's a special round. Please don't be Griller. They did not, like, put any thought into this stage when it came to glowflies. There's so many cheese spots, it's insane. Gotta admit, I had the glowflies on me. But I can't throw my egg. That's the downside, is like no ink up here. I didn't realize they were on me. They were on me. I'm just too strong. Why is my phone lighting up? Oh. Getting text messages from family. Let's try and go for 500. Then I think I'm gonna call it quits for the night. It's like 2 spaces in front of me. All black suits, hell yeah. Ah, damn it, Griller Wave. You don't want to swing this and jump, it sucks. Up. Don't worry, I got your back. I know how much of a pain these little bastards are. They're the thing that kill people more than the grillers do, because everyone ignores all the small fries. Whoa. Drinking energy drink on an empty stomach was not a good idea. It was not a good idea. Now I have the hunger pains. Like, I'm hungry. I'm gonna have to end the stream after this. I definitely need food. Maybe make myself some soup. Soup sounds good. I wasted my special, but it saved me because I used it right as I touched the water. So if that happens when you have a jetpack out, it just resets you back to your position. So actually a good use of it because it just like saved my ass, honestly. Can't get me up here. If I could just like keep this area on lockdown, then my teammates could kind of just do whatever they're doing on their side. Being strong enough to like be reliable. Ah, fuck! That would have been cool if I could have got through that. I was hoping to be like a pro gamer right there. But nah, I flew a little too close to the sun. Not a good position to kill it. Okay, there we go. Still got it. Ah, damn it. Trying to take care of the bosses as they're before they overflow. Fly fish kicking my ass. He's already dead, just like I don't even need to charge. It's a waste. Oh! Okay, they got it, they got it. They got it. Ugh, okay. That is kind of like the halfway point now. Good teammates. Thank you very much. I will play more Salmon Run later. I'm pretty exhausted for now. We're getting there pretty fast. Already like 1/7 of the way there. So many bits. Chunks. Bits are the Twitch thing. Forget they're like chunks in this game. 27, then I get the legendary cap. I kind of want to have the legendary cap for final Splatfest. I'm sure I'll probably maybe get it before then. As long as I keep doing the Salmon Run rotations, like they're bound to give me some golden scales. But whatever we get from this, I'm sure they're gonna give me some golden scales too. So most definitely will have the legendary cap for the final Splatfest. That'd be a good hat to wear for like a final scent. Oh my god, my stomach is growling. Definitely time to let's go do our daily shit real quick. Not like actually shit. I just time to do our daily stuff like the conch machine. No, actually I already did the conch machine, didn't I? The true ultimate sauce. What's our reward at the general store? Okay, we're at the point where like the catalog just repeats itself. Nothing to upgrade. I'm pretty sure like I'm good on slots for everything. Darn salmons. All these like new decorations for Salmon Run, new songs, new ambiance. It's kind of a shame it had to come at the very final like big run. Thank you for the redeem, Mechanic Cat. Let me drink some more energy drink. Wumpa fruit's gonna be the thing that kills me. Apple and mango. Makes sense, though. That'll be all for final big run. Oh, transition didn't work there properly. Ah well, who cares? Transitions are a weird thing. Do I have my hands? I do. I'm gonna have to fix that. My eyes, the slime on my head, in my hair, his eyes shouldn't be disappearing when I unequip the controller. So that's something special I did for the cat thing, you know, when I meow, wow, yeah, that I did something so that it's like making certain parts disappear and ones reappear. I'm doing it the most scuffed way imaginable. Like here, watch this, watch this. This is the magic of VTubing. Oh my god. It's pieces. It's not built into the model. It's just art pieces. And, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Then press a button. Oh, my arms are gone. Ooh, oh, I'm a cat again. Now I'm normal. Help him. I'm a shape-shifting dream demon. I could be whatever I want to be. Even if I'm missing my arms, I have a good excuse to be missing my arms. You know. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm just changing shape. I'm just transforming. Ooh. I'm fine. I'm fine. I could be SpongeBob if I want to. SpongeBob is Splatoon related. There was SpongeBob Splatfest that happened. Is all lore friendly and canon. Correct, correct, correct. My scuff is just a part of my lore. God, I fucking hate Sponge Rick. Yeah, you and everyone else. That's what makes it funnier to bust it out. Hey guys, look what I can do. Awful. Just dreadful. Like, if people raid me, I should just, like, bust out the fucking... the Sponge Rick immediately and clear out the room. I wanted to play Battle for Bikini Bottom this summer, but those plans didn't happen because fucking Final Fantasy XIV left a giant summer-sized hole in my stream schedules. God damn it. Hopefully next expansion doesn't release during summertime, and hopefully it releases during like January, but I doubt it. I doubt it. Summer's like always the perfect time to release everything. Your new emote cocus giving me a lobotomy. I fucking need a lobotomy. There's something wrong with my fucking brain. Anyways, let's head out to the porch. What am I gonna have for dinner tonight? You know what sucks? Like, I'm ready for the weekend, but then I realize, like, yeah, they're working me straight through the weekend and Monday through Friday. My next day off is like after 12 solid days of working in a row. I'm gonna have to talk with someone at work and be like, hey, did you guys know that you scheduled me for like 12 days in a row? Can you maybe like trade the shifts? And it's like, see, like if that was just maybe an error, or like they like the people making the schedules like sometimes don't make good decisions, but it could also be that everyone else who does my position is literally taking a vacation or fucked off or got fired or something. So that's annoying. That's annoying. But at the same time, when I work a lot, I kind of get used to it and I get adjusted to it. But I love sleep. I need to get some sleep in. When I have a day off ahead of me, I could finish my shift of work, go home, take a nap, and not feel guilty about waking up late. Because then it's like, oh, I don't gotta be anywhere tomorrow. Woo! I could become like rested and catch up on the missing sleep that I got. I'm a very, very sleepy gamer. Also, more money. Yeah, more money that I'm gonna spend on essentials and video games and Happy Meals for more Hello Kitty toys. Just waiting for the next run of Pokemon cards at McDonald's. I wasn't planning on collecting the Yu-Gi-Oh! Hello Kitty toys, but I'm like, you know what? Fucking everything sucks right now. Happy Meal is at least like cheaper than like fucking everything else, plus I get a cool toy. And so yeah, I've been on a Yu-Gi-Oh! Hello Kitty. Wait, you haven't heard about it, Mechanicat? Yeah, look it up. Yu-Gi-Oh! Hello Kitty toys. It's like a crossover they're doing. It's so weird. It's like, I kind of, you know, I suggest like just buying it all off of eBay if you can. America didn't get Batsmaru, and like he's my favorite of the Sanrio characters. I don't fucking know. I have assumptions on why maybe they left him out of the American release, because all it takes is one dumb parent to raise a stink and assume something is potentially racist when it is not. Like, they don't know it's a silly little cartoon penguin. but you know, that's all it takes is one dumbass with a lawsuit to make them rethink their entire strategy and leave them out entirely. That's just my assumption. It's a, you know, a smiling friend situation. The Halloween episode, we all know the Halloween episode and the famous line at the very end of it. America's funny like that, and censorship is getting kind of crazy and chaotic over here, where it's kind of like getting a little bit too overstepping its boundaries and like seeing problems where there really isn't problems. Or maybe I'm full of shit, but like there had to have been good reason why they left Batsmart. Well, no, there's no good reason why they left him out. I'm pissed off that they left him out. Give me my boy, give me my boy. Of all the Sanrio characters, you know, everyone's got their favorite. Give me that little bastard penguin. He's cool. He's a troublemaker, but he's cool, like me. Okay, I found a good eBay deal. Let me grab my mom's credit card. Yeah, Makita Cat, buy me some too. I don't know. I'm missing Hello Kitty. I'm missing Pompurin. I'm missing Choco Cat. That's about it. I don't know if I'll finish the set. Probably have to look on eBay for like what I don't get, and then also get Bats Mario imported from somewhere. Then I'll have a full set. Yeah, my brother's a Yu-Gi-Oh fan too, so I've given him some of my spare toys, because sometimes I don't get just one Happy Meal, I get two. And then, you know, I get trading toys, or like, probably give all my doubles to my brother afterwards. Like, yeah, couldn't find the ones that I need to trade in, so here you go, here's the rest of them. But I'm pretty happy with all the other ones that I got too. Let me see who I could send you guys over to. Who is live right now? Oh my god. I saw something very weird and concerning. As much as I want to raid. God, everyone's on tonight. Holy shit, there's a lot of people. Okay, I think I know where I'm gonna send you guys. Doc was playing Splatoon. Yeah, he's not playing Splatoon any longer. I'm gonna send you guys over to Hamflow. Hamflow is doing some art. No wait, no. Someone else is doing some. I'm getting mixed up. Hamflow is doing The Secret of Monkey Island. So I'm gonna send you guys over to some retro goodness. Thank you very much for watching tonight. Thank you very much for lurking. If you're watching the VODs through Twitch and YouTube, thank you very much as well. I appreciate all the support. If you're following the Twitter, if you joined the Discord, thank you very much as well. Trying to make the Discord a little bit more active. I'm trying to be a little bit more social. I'm trying to not be such a reclusive idiot. I'm always posting cool things in the Discord, be it music or just fun autistic trivia, I guess. Yeah, thank you very much for watching and lurking. Even if you don't like chat too much, but you're still out there listening, you know, that's fine. I'm glad my voice and the chaos is relaxing enough to listen. Discord watch-alongs. That's the funny thing, is I'll just fucking do it on my stream. A lot of the stuff that I want to stream, like, it's just openly available on YouTube, and like no one's gonna take it down, no one gives a shit. So I want to watch like old retro cartoons with you guys on stream and do it here so I could have the cool presentation and everything. But we'll see when I have some time for those plans. I know I want to watch the Twisted Tales of Felix the Cat with you guys. I want to watch Downtown, MTV's Downtown with you guys. I want to, you know, what other things could we watch on the stream? Like, all kinds of ideas, like old Halloween specials, potentially. We've already watched Kaiba, my favorite anime. We've watched Gregory Horror Show, last Halloween season. Let's watch Fritz. I mean, I could do it. I could do it. I could get away with it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that'll be a funny stream. It just reminds me of that time that, like, when the YouTube Kids stuff was basically flagging every piece of animation on YouTube as like for kids. Fritz the Cat clips were getting like put on YouTube Kids, and that was the funniest fucking shit ever. My god, that's for those unaware, Fritz the Cat is a very RM rated mature movie with a lot of profanity, a lot of nudity, a lot of racist themes. It was funny as fuck. People always have this misconception that animation is for kids, when it's a very bad opinion to have, because animation is for everyone, and adult animation can be so much more than just potty humor and bad jokes, and adult animation is just so very misunderstood. There's some good stuff out there that has aged very well, like Mission Hill and MTV's Downtown, and eventually I do want to watch stuff like that with you guys on stream. But we'll save that for another night, and, you know, I'll give you guys like plenty of heads up when we're gonna do something like that. But it's gonna be a busy couple of next months, so we'll see where I could squeeze it in, if it happens at all. We are not rated X for nothing. Oh yeah, for movies it's like X, it'd be an X rating, wouldn't it? That's like, X is the worst rating you could possibly have for like maturity. That's just like the whole kitchen sink. Anyways, yeah, thanks for everything, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. I am going to send you guys over to Hamflow now, so have a good night. Oyasumi. Farewell. This is the final Big Run stream, I'm pretty sure, so no more Salmon Run. The next Splatoon 3 stream will be next weekend, and it's going to be the last Splatoon 3 stream, possibly. Until then, I'll see what else I could do this coming week, but I might be a little bit exhausted to stream. We'll see what I feel like doing. Anyways, have a good night. Bye bye. So hungry. This song is from Outrun 2, and it's called Last Wave, which I figured this was appropriate to end Salmon Run with. See you guys next time. Bye-bye.